What do you think of that? Hey, pretty cool, right? Welcome to Mechanical Keyboards Live. I assume that eventually, there it goes, we switched over. But this is heavy on the CPU for some reason, putting that graphic up at the start. So I've just got to click over to this one to reduce it a little bit. Should be live now, yeah. Cool, so today on the show, Mechanical Keyboards Live, we're going to start with the 6260. This is from RMKB, or Remainder Keyboards. 6260 with RGB backlighting, drop-in-place switches. Pretty cool, actually. It's unreleased. I'm going to give you guys a quick little action cam view of it. I mean, that's a pretty sick little ditty there. You can see all the RGB LEDs in there. Anyways, we'll get more on that in a minute. After that, we're going to do this, which is cable making. This is part of the Snap Together kit that we've just released on oneupkeyboards.com. I'm sure you guys have seen that. If not, there's a link in the About section below. Steph's going to be putting that together for us with this awesome new paracord that she is desperately trying to get onto the website. Steph, have you got it onto the website yet?
No.
This is our new...
Desperately trying to argue with me.
This is the new Patriotic. I don't know if you can see. It's a new Patriotic.
What? It doesn't...
Well, it looks like Stars and Stripes. What are you talking about? Look how cool that is. It looks like Stars and Stripes getting ready for the July 4th celebrations. We will be launching this now so that you can have your cable ready for when you... whatever.
Carry your keyboard around on the 4th of July.
Johannes is in the house. Stefan Marchant is in the house. Joris is in the house. 27. Gab Lewis. Eco Gaming. I Love Dinosaurs. Let's Go Burn Down the Post Office. Also in the house. What an awesome username. Which brings me to an interesting fact. I think I brought this up last time. I heard something amazing through Steph. I think you learned about this on Reddit. That if you actually have a plastic dinosaur, that plastic comes from fossil fuels. Fossils come from dinosaurs. So if you have a plastic dinosaur, it's actually made from dinosaurs.
From real dinosaurs.
From real dinosaurs. That is what you call a true fact.
Pretty cool.
Johannes with a zinger after looking at this says, let's make paracord great again. Yes. Artemis Proxy in the house. What's going on? Did I see Originative was hanging out too? Matt McCormick is in the house. Matt McCormick, I didn't realize that you're Jacob's Mirror. Welcome. Welcome. Is Jacob's Mirror a reference to Lost, by the way? Because we were having a little shootout about Lost earlier. Let's make paracord great again. Let's make USB cables great again. We'll do that later. So that's for Steph later. She's currently putting the... Steph, can you call it that or is it too late? Let's make paracord great again?
No.
You can't call it that. You can't give it that as the name of the... It's a shame.
It'll be red, white, and blue 1, and there's a red, white, and blue 2.
What a shame. Cool. Let's pop that over there. It says that my streaming is going poorly. That my keyframe frequency is not working. Is it working? Am I streaming good? Are you guys all watching in 720p? Is everything coming across nice and smooth and all that? Hope so, anyways. I hope so. I'm just kind of going silent and waiting for you guys to answer that. So let's start talking about this. Let's start talking about this board. So I met techonup, the user. I won't use his real name because I haven't seen him use his real name. But I met him at the recent meetup in New York City. We had a nice chat. We talked about what this board is and what it isn't. What well, he said something weird to me, and I'm not really sure what it means, but I had these Gateron... sorry, these aren't Gaterons. These are Zelios. I had this bag of 62-gram Zelios that I was really looking forward to putting on this board. But he said you can't use this because of a fitment problem. I don't know what he's talking about. I was going to try that, but I also have these milk switches. I don't have enough milk switches left over to do this fully, so what I'm going to do is like a mixture of green and blues. So I'll use like a green here, a green here, a green here, maybe a green for delete, and then everything else will be blues. I think, anyways. I think that's what I'm going to do. Anyways, that's the plan. But first, let's have a look at the board just before I get too far into that. As I pointed out a few seconds ago, this is an all acrylic board. And you can see here, I'm going to switch you over to the action cam. You can see that there's actually 5 layers going on in total. There's the bottom plastic layer there. There's a black layer. There's a clear layer, which seems to line up above the... Yeah, it looks like that's above the PCB. So the PCB is somewhere just below that. Then there's another black layer, and then there's this top frosted layer. The bottom layer is also frosted. Now, from what I can tell, and I mean, let me just pop this camera up. I'm sorry, guys. I know it sucks when I do that. Well, from what I can tell, look, there's one LED there. There's one LED there. There's one there. There's one there. So this is also going to be. This isn't just going to be key lit. This is going to be backlit as well. So that's going to be pretty cool. You can see there's a USB mini over on this side. There's no feet on it as yet. It's all just plastic. There is this foot bar on it, but the bar doesn't have any plastic bits on it. And the bar also seems to shift around quite a bit, whether you want to move it back or forward. But I don't know what the connector, I don't know what the bits look like underneath there. I haven't quite figured it out. So I'm not sure how exactly this part works. Oh, maybe I can see it actually. So there's some screws there, and then this must like attach on around the sides of it. But like I said, there's quite a bit of flex and movement in that piece. Overall, there's a little bit of flex in the board, but it's certainly fine. So, Stefan Manhart says, the biggest concern for me about the 6260 is the placement of the right shift, which is over in the corner. I don't know why that would bug you too much. This is so that there can be an arrow cluster here. Let's just switch back to the action cam again, just 1 second, just so you can see up nice and close. These are the SIP sockets, there and there. That means that these are going to be plug and removable switches. Interesting choice, I'd say that these also... let me just grab my tweezers so you can see nice and up close here.
Really?
Oh, and then I smashed the camera. Can you pass me the tweezers? Steph's still uploading the cables, so she doesn't really want me to get the tweezers.
Which
But
ones do you want?
any of them would do. Some straight ones would be best. You can see that there's notches in here. Thanks. There's like little notches. Do you see? So the notches mean that the switch tops are removable, but I don't know why you would put that on here given that the whole switch would be removable. So if you wanted to do any tuning, you'd pull the whole thing out. So one other thing to note, had nothing to do with me. It came like this. There is a small crack here on this top plate. It is a plastic top plate, so it is prone to cracking. I think in future versions, I would recommend to Edward that he, to techonup, that he switch over to a metal top plate. Don't see any reason not to do that, really. I know you're going to get a little bit of diffusion around the edges here, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Okay, last... just looking over at the comments, see... thick cherry profile keycaps. Of course I've tried thick cherry profile keycaps. Do people use the R shift? I know I'm learning how to do it more and more. I have GMK, guys. Why are you being like this? I have GMK. I've got GMK on my Philco. We don't need to play with that. And I've also bought into Manifex's group buy. You're worried that you're going to hit the arrow key instead of that. Okay, I don't know that that'll be an issue, but it might be. I'm going to try Azelios, and before I do, I was going to show off this one tool that I've got here. This tool I got from Gone. This is a switch remover, not to be confused with a keycap remover. Thunderwolf 3119, welcome. So what this should do, let me just make sure that those two pins are straight. So what this should do, this should slide in here. No, you can see I've knocked one of the pins. You can see I've bent one of the pins already. Now, is that down far enough, or have I bent the pin again? I have no idea. There's no way to tell. There's been no click, no snap here. I'm going to pull it back out. Yeah, that looked like it actually did work. So part of the reason there's no click and no snap, JB1830 in the house. What's going on, dude? Part of the reason there's no click and no snap is that these aren't going to go all the way down. Because of those RGB LEDs that are in there, and there's no space for that on the switch. These are never going to fit together like perfectly smooth. If you were to go get the ones, the Gateron switches that have the LED, the RGB LED space in the bottom, they're currently on mass drop, by the way. If you were to get those, I have a feeling that this would sit in there better. Okay, look, that fit. Now, what was he saying? That it only really worked on the alphanumerics. So let's just see what happens if it seems like it fits. I don't know why he was telling me off of that one. No, it's all seeming to fit. Felix Anderson, this PCB is the 6260 PCB, which is custom made by Remainder keyboards for the 6260. It is not available and does not fit in other places. This only works here. You can hear Steph in the background smashing away on our Cherry MX Blues. $1990 Sunbird 1990, welcome. Stephen Manhart says you could probably swap the Zelio stems into the SMD LED compatible Gateron housings. That would be a hell of a lot of work. It would be a hell of a lot of work. What's that, dear? So like I say, because they don't quite click into the bottom, it's a little bit unusual. Like that one doesn't quite look level. Now look at the PCB wiggle around there. Can you see that? And then that just jumped out. Well, that's not good. Oh, okay, well that's seated better in this time. Okay, maybe that was my fault. Maybe. I'll take that one. I'll claim credit on that. Whoops. I don't know. I think this is going to work out with the Zelios. I don't think I'm going to need to go to the Milkies. I wanted to try a couple of Milkies though, just to see if it made a huge difference in terms of the shine of the caps. Grimspoon says, I don't think I like this product. Yeah, it's too early to tell, dude. This is a prototype. I'm on round 0 here. This is the prototype, so don't judge the final based on the... Do you know what I mean? I'm like at the pre-alpha stage here. I don't think it's quite something that you can... I can tell already that this would be vastly improved by a metal top, but... Oh, Klakenpen 23. Thank you for measuring those. I don't know. I agree with you. I don't know why he said that they may not fit. It should be exactly the same. Sunbird 1990 says, your daughter says hi. Hello. Hello back. So normally at this point in the video, I have a coffee to drink.
Oh, sure.
But Steph is currently trying to get those.
They should be up.
They should be up.
The 2 new red, white, and blues in time for the 4th of July.
Say that loud so everybody can hear you.
The 2 new red, white, and blue paracord colors should be live on one-up keyboards for the No Solder DIY kit, the paracord cable kit, the OTG Raspberry Pi cable kit, and the double sheath cable kit. Just in time for the 4th of July.
Oh, cool. I didn't realize you were putting them up everywhere. I thought it was just for the...
No.
That's
on
cool.
all the ones that we have paracord available, it is available.
Cool. Okay. Oh, Johannes, England, Russia, game over 1-1. Okay. So does that mean that you have or haven't qualified for the World Cup? Or are we not at that stage yet? Wait a sec. This is an Olympic year, so it's another 2 years before the World Cup. So is this just a friendly? Just picking it up, just to have a little play. Jordan says, Jordan Firebend says, those solderless cable kits look great.
Thanks.
Awesome, thank you. Later on in the show, Steph is going to put one together for us. So,
That works.
yeah, you can stick around and watch for that. Still quite a bit of a ways to go before then. These are tricky little suckers to get into this board. What? Qu'est-ce qui se passe là, Steph?
Your decaf is a pain in the ass to do.
Oh,
That's all. Alright.
Gab Lewis.
Understand French.
Gab Lewis says, any luck with purple sleeves?
Oh, no.
I don't think they can hear you because you're too far away and you're running the sink.
Well, you know the answer. Not yet. We're still working on it. Still working on it.
Still working on it, Steph says.
Yeah.
It's not, you know, we only use a particular type of material that's extremely hard wearing and is waterproof, which is why it's more difficult to source than other people's materials.
But I think I have found one. It's just getting your hands on it.
Did you hear that? Steph thinks that she's found one, but she just needs to get her hands on it. I remember we found one last time that was like, it was going to drive the price up of our sleeves from $40 to $85. So we decided not to buy that one. Oh, it's not World Cup qualifying, it's Euro. I just got it. Oh, I just got it. Of course it is. So we're in the group stages of the Euro. Now, even though you can see that there's a hole with extra space over here to the side, the only place that has SIP sockets is this position. So this requires a conventional caps lock button. Purple is damn elusive. Where's the pizza? I want pizza. The pizza is a ways away yet. Probably another ways.
Okay. I don't know how true that color is, but what do people think? That is the color that I will likely be able to get my hands on. That looks like blue. Where's blue? Where is it blue? To try and balance out. I don't know that that makes it any better. It's quite a royal purple, so it's not a reddy purple. It's quite a royal purple. Actually, similar color to the Zelio switches. That's the kind of shade of purple. So that's the color I'd be able to get my hands on, I think. If that sounds interesting to anybody, just shout out yay or nay. Yeah, it is a blue purple rather than a red purple. So it does match the Zelio switches if you're familiar with that color. Would that be an acceptable purple color, people?
Looks very navy. Have you got an ETA on non-Bluetooth HHKB controllers? I'm not sure if I want to get the Bluetooth, only rarely using wireless.
They're on order.
They're on order. They should be here in about a week or so. As soon as, if you want, what you can do is you can email oneupkeyboards@gmail.com, and as soon as they arrive in stock, you'll get an email notification.
From me?
From Steph. Because she's extremely well organized like that. And JB says, I need to match these babies, and he sent a link. Steph, you'll need to go check that out.
Click on that?
No, because it'll open up inside.
Alright, let me go in.
Here, look. Look, it's that.
What? Oh yeah, JV stuff. I think that it'll match some of those, especially the... I think it'll match them. It's just a little bit darker, but it's the right shade for most of them. It's just not the right shade for Troubled Minds. It's that, not that reddy purple. It's a cool bluey purple. Oh, here. Hang on. Most people know this color. My paw.
I'm just not confident about how these are sitting in this board.
Okay, sorry, I'm interrupting again. So that's my paw. My why do I never remember the actual name of it? Can you see that? So it's the same color. There we go. Okay?
Okay, we're about to grind some beans.
I'm thinking that we should get
Oh, look.
an electric.
Did you guys just see that? This one just jumped out.
Then we need an electric grinder.
I agree with you. We need an electric grinder.
Why does it say bad?
Because for some reason my stream is saying that it's bad quality. What do you guys think? Is the stream bad quality? You guys watching all in 720p?
Can you pull it up on mine?
Gab says his future purple ZZ96 or ZZ96, depending on your region, will need that purple sleeve.
Excellent. All right, I will continue to pursue that purple then. Okay, who wants to buy me an electric grinder, burr grinder?
I have a clack that I could show off, but I'm not going to show it off. Oh, you guys flexing all your stuff. Yeah, whatever. I got a clack. What you got? Show it. Show it off. Ooh, do it. Do what? I want to see the weed leaf clack. Do you want to see it?
Do you know where it is?
Of course I know where it is. So you guys really want to see it, huh? Well, especially while Steph's doing all this burr grinding. God, these switches are just jumping right out, man. Show off the clack, Pete. Okay, I'll go get the clack, guys. Sticky Icky 420 from Keycap. From Click Clack. The Clack Factory. Keycap, trust me, has nothing to do with Click Clack, the actual real people. Yeah, man, Clack Factory's pretty damn cool. And I guess he's doing less stuff recently. Wait a sec. 27, did you show off your plate? Show me that thing. Oh, a hot coffee for me, please. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. 27, I can't afford it right now, so could you wait a little while? Okay, guys, so what have I learned so far putting these keycaps, the switches in? I've learned that I'm just gonna go put this back in the safe. I'll be right back. Said put it in the safe. It's not really true. It's more like a vault. It's not though, is it, Seth? It's more like the bat. It's more like the bat cave. Pete, you should smoke it or show it, not hide it. That sounds like a Dutchman. Oh, absolutely true. Absolutely true. 27, congratulations on your graduation.
Oh, yeah, congrats. Cool.
All right. One of the other weird things about this board, because it has an alternate layout with the arrow keys over here, it means that only certain keycap sets will fit on this as standard. You can't just, because of the short shift, you can't just use whatever you got. You're going to need a special keycap set that'll work on this. What would work is a GMK set, but I don't want to use my GMK set. I want to use my JTK set, so I'm going to go with my Stormtrooper set. So I'm just going to go grab that. I'll be right back. 2027's new keyboard. Key chatter! What's going on? That is Key chatter, also known as Living Speed Bump, also known as the coolest guy I know. Welcome. It's black on white, or Stormtrooper. Starting with the inverted spacebar. This is a little wobbly, but that's the stabs. That shift is not the right shift, so I'll put that over to the side. Invisibility! Are you on your mobile? I heard you were at a party and that you were going to take some time out from the party. Oh, look, it was the wrong shift. This shift goes over here. Whoops. I heard you were going to take time out from your party to hang out with us. Is that what you're doing? So this goes A, S, D. There we go. And B, it goes Z, X, C, V, B. I don't know if there's a plus. There must be. And this goes over here. Ricardo Reese, welcome. Ricardo Reese is saying I'm seeing some familiar names. Absolutely true. It's the sort of thing. Hey guys, I'm just going to take 1 second here just to show you the right way to subscribe. I queued it up as a special video just so you could take a look. Here, I'm going to see if it plays properly. Okay guys, here's how you subscribe and catch all the live streams. First, click subscribe like you normally would. Then click the gear beside it. Now you'll see the notification menu. Click send me all notifications for this channel. That means that next time I start my live stream, you'll get a notification to let you know it's about to start. Cool. Does that make sense? Was that worth me doing it? Rick Rest on Reddit. Okay. Awesome, man. Welcome. Ah. Coffee. Well, the coffee has just arrived. Thank you to everybody who in the last week has donated to the channel. If you'd like to buy me a coffee, you can do so in the About section below. Thanks again to everybody who has. It's been super awesome. The level of support that we get from the community is pretty insane. But you don't have to buy me a coffee. I just appreciate it if you do. Other things you can do and get stuff back, you can buy something off 1UP Keyboards. That also helps support this channel. You can log on to Patreon, support on Patreon. Thanks very much to the guys who do support me on Patreon. There's only a couple of you. I know you're both here on the channel today. Thank you very much for that, guys. I really do appreciate it. I was talking to Yoris earlier today. There's something I'd really like to do. What I'd really like to do is I'd like to... I don't know if you can see behind me here. What I'd really like to do is to fill this wall with postcards. So, that's kind of my plan. fill the wall with postcards. So I'm going to ask you guys in a couple of weeks to start sending postcards. And yeah, we'll fill the wall with all the different people in all the different locations because it's super cool. You know, I know Key Chatters in the... Oh, look at that. Key Chatter just said all of my cases have come from 1UP keyboards, by the way. When you say cases, you mean sleeves, or do you mean cases? Maybe you got the cases, too, because we have bases and cases.
Awesome.
It is awesome, though. The pizza is yet to come. It's coming later on in the show.
Am I ordering that now, then? It's only 5.
It's only 5. We'll wait another 20 minutes or something. Let me just keep going on this keyboard. Steph, how about this? Don't take over until we've ordered the pizza.
Okay. Where are we getting pizza from today? We're going to try a new place, or are we defaulting to old place?
I don't know. Oh, it's hard, isn't it? Oh, Patsy's is like...
The best.
It's the best. We could do $8 pizza.
I'm not going to get that.
We could have it delivered. I could go get it while you're doing your part of the show. But $8 pizza and Patsy's are just kind of difficult to compare, right?
Kind of not comparable?
Kind of not comparable, but... I don't know if you guys know this, but this whole thing started because of a very kind donation from XX7, or 27 as he's currently... Oh no, look at this. What the... That's no good. What have I done wrong there? Oh man. No, that's not right. Maybe I'll leave that till last to fix. Huh. That is not right at all. We'll figure it out later. Look at all these switches popping up. I don't think this prototype is quite what we were hoping it would be. I don't think it's quite production ready yet. I think it's just a little short of that.
Keychatter had some issues with his 6062 on the enter and L shift key.
Yeah, my L shift. That's the one. Do you see what problem I'm having here?
Stabs were a little off, made it a bit funky.
My enter key is okay. My enter key is okay.
Cap's been to Ottawa once.
Yep, that's about as many times as you need to do it. Yeah, the shift is stuck, yeah. My enter key is okay though. It's just this one that's not really right, is it? Okay, but I can fix that later. I don't need to stop this moving forward. What's that stuff? What are you chuckling about? Yeah, actually, can you keep up on the...
Germany, Portugal, Netherlands.
Oh, are people saying where they're from?
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I really badly want to do this postcard thing.
SA keys work fine, but my eyes in Windows 98 didn't work. What?
Oh, what are you saying? It's the keycaps that I've chosen.
Nor did Dolch.
Oh, okay.
Oops. Stab spacing issue. Try different keycap whenever.
Well, the problem is I don't have any other keycaps like this in this profile that...
Originative asks how the Dolch set is going. When Gao is in Yoris's country. Yeah, Yeah, you would get a lot of the postcards.
That's what I really badly want to do it. I just can't afford the mailbox situation at the moment. But it's definitely something that I badly want to do.
What weight Zelios are those?
These are 62 grams, which I've been looking forward to using for a very long time.
Keychatter says could be a cherry profile issue. Only tried cherry and SA.
Yeah, if I go to SA, I'm going to have to crap bag it. Do you know what these are supposed to be, by the way? Are these supposed to be... are these 1.25s? I don't actually know the answer to this.
Keychatter saying Dolce is amazing.
What size are these supposed to be?
Keychatter's an SA man.
Yeah, he is very much an SA man. Okay, other bag. Where's the other bag? The other bag's
Is there
cheeky.
actually a right shift in the JTK set that fits the 6260?
I think so. I thought so. I thought it was... Hold on.
Keychatter says 1.5, 1.5.
So these are supposed to be... It's supposed to be these guys. What do you want to chair?
What? I've been scoring too long. Ow, ow, ow.
1.25, 1111. And here's the short shifty. Yeah, that'll fit. But guys, I bought this set off of somebody used, and we've hit a major impasse here. Because I seem to be missing the arrow keys. I don't think you're right. I think that's 1.25. It is 1.25. You said it was 1. Oh, look. And the whole switch comes out. No, that's wrong. There, that's right. Whew, that's a relief. There's one.
Okay. See how many things I can knock over while doing this. I haven't been on this over here for a while.
What, that chair?
Yeah. Ooh, somebody just mentioned Teensy for something. Learn to program with Teensy.
Yeah, Dark Star, I totally hear you. Yeah, that's exactly the truth. I gotta say, guys, I love the chats here. I mean, I know I'm doing this, but every time I look up, you guys are having a good old chinwag, and it's like, it's super awesome. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out on the channel. Thank you very much for participating and just being cool dudes. I think it's excellent. And for those of you who are watching this as a replay, I hope that you watch that subscribe thing. You understand how to subscribe for the future, and that you come join in the chat, because it is lively. Here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna hammer this coffee for a second while you guys take in the beautiful glory. I love it. I absolutely love it, dude. This is, a really fun way to spend an afternoon. Steph, I love it. I couldn't be happier. Coffee?
I'm on great soda.
Did I already said thank you, right?
Yeah.
I already said thank you. Thank you again for this week's. You guys are awesome.
Here's these waffles. I haven't made them yet.
Yeah, Steph still hasn't made the Stroop waffles.
No, I'm behind on my video.
Oh, okay. Okay, first thing to say is, oh, 62 gram Zelios are like super light. Maybe I should get some 65 gram Zelios. I have 67 gram Zelios that I very much like, but I wanted them to be a little softer, and this is too soft. Oh, I've looked forward to this for so long. Okay, well, I'm just going to have to get some 65 grams. I didn't know they'd be like that. I thought that they would be stiffer still.
We introduced JB to the Stroop waffles.
Oh, Ricardo Reese, thanks for saying that, dude. If you watch one of my other videos, you can see the setup that I had a couple of weeks ago. It's changed a little bit since then, but it's a 30-inch desk. That is my entire setup right here. 30 inches. This pole on this side actually is connected to my monitor and keyboard so that they're not actually on the desk. This remote allows me to zoom in. Yeah, you're right, Key Chatter. This case it's a little too flimsy. They're not grabbing into the holes properly because these don't have the LED spacers, unlike the ones that are currently on Massdrop. If anybody happens to have any contacts over at Massdrop and wants to write to them and say, hey, you know, Pete could really use some of those LED... What? I don't know, Steph, why you're laughing so much. It's not like Key Chatter could do that. What? Oh, what?
Oh, and JB got some fancy peppermint tea with his Stroop waffles when he was here.
Yeah. What? Yeah, you don't know how we rock it in this place. It's super fancy.
Peppermint tea and Stroop waffles.
Peppermint tea and Stroop waffles, like, what? Yeah, we totally rock that stuff at the 1UP Keyboards headquarters. I nearly called it HQ, but I was like, hey, HQ. Didn't come out. Anyways, that's sort of what it looks like. Unfortunately, I don't know if you guys can tell that it's like wrong button. It's like blazing sunshine in here. Can you see? Like, look how blown out this stuff is over here. It's blazing sunshine. So I want to do an LED test with this afterwards, but I'm not going to do it now. Look, you can see me talking into this thing.
Original says, Pete, you need a set of SMD LEDs, question mark.
What? No, the SMD LEDs are already built into this. They're already... JB, I have this amazing ability to make a joke or comment. I have an amazing ability to make a joke or something like that, and then have somebody disappear at the critical moment.
Originative means I meant SMD switches.
Yeah, I need SMD switches. Oh, make sure to send you a set. Originative, yes. Hook us up, dude. I totally need them because I bet you those will sit better in here than these Zelios. Yeah, do some typing tests, he says. Is it okay if we just take a second and I zoom in again? Look at that. Yeah, that's look at where my pinky hits. Ricardo Reese says there's LEDs on the case itself. No, There's LEDs here. I'm just gonna pull this up because I know it comes up. Look, there's LEDs. Oh, I get to zoom in again. Oh, yeah. What? Look at that. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Okay, look. There's LEDs already built into the PCB on both sides. So you see, whoops. Whoa, it's out of focus. No, it's in focus, but it looks like it's out of focus. You can see that discoloration right there. That's an SMD on the inside. And that's a screw at extreme high def. I hope you guys are watching in 720p.
Oh, wow.
My phone is going a little bit retarded.
I'll go get it. That's awesome. Can you see? Look. Did you see how clear it is on here?
What? Yeah, I know it's super clear because it's amazing. That's a close zoom. You know what I'm talking about, Mech 27, when I say it's all up in your face and whatever. For sure that's going to be somebody from work who's watching. Uh-oh. Oh, somebody's just bought me a coffee. Thank you very much. That's amazing. Thank you.
What are they fighting over screws? Mond Dremel the bottom of the Zelios.
Yeah, that's what I should totally do. I should get a clamp set up and then pull through each of them. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, thank you very much, Ricardo Reese, for saying that. Oh no, there's a cup of coffee in the video. Yeah, but it's on the iHeart New York thing, so it's totally safe. Don't worry, I burned myself on this thing. So far, I've not spilled anything on a keyboard.
So we're doing large round cheese pizza with pepperoni.
Iran games. The truth is, I don't know the answer. Hopefully somebody else can help you out with that. Random question about how thick the acrylic spacer plate should be. Is 10 mils enough, or should I go thicker? I don't actually know. What I can tell you is that on my JD40, I have a metal plate in the middle, and that's 12 millimeters. And thank you to the dude who just bought me a coffee. Word up. So cool of you.
You want pepperoni on the pizza?
Yes, pepperoni. Where are we getting it from?
Patsy's.
Oh, Patsy's. So we're feeling rich.
We haven't tried one of their white pizzas yet.
No. No, thank you.
No.
No.
We need to get a salad. Are you feeling like that would make it feel healthy?
Yeah, I feel like that would make it feel healthy.
Do you want to do Caesar salad? Or our Siciliana?
What? Surprise me. Oh, do they have Caesar salad?
Romaine lettuce with Caesar dressing, shaved parmesan?
Oh, that sounds nice. We haven't done that before.
But it's not going to have bacon on it, is it?
What the hell was that, Alexa?
Stop listening.
Okay, Steph's just ordering up the pizza here before she takes over. We'll come back to this and show off the LEDs after Steph's.
I don't wanna.
Yeah, look, I'm having no problem with that shift. I want you to know that. But it's still too prototypey for me. I want a metal plate on top, and I want the SMD compatible, and I want this shift to not be busted. There, it's working better now. Oh, you're right though. I missed it that time because I do this modified weird thing for my question mark. I do it with this finger on shift and this finger, and I missed. So I need to do this, which I don't currently do, but I could do in the future. Catch you later, invisibility.
Is it possible to have just the PCB case with that thing?
That's how I got it. I put the Zelios in myself. But it's still early days. This is not, I can't say it enough times, guys. This is not a fully released product yet.
What's the name of the layout?
It's called a 6260 from Remainder Keyboards. Techonup is the dude's name. Cool.
I meant like without the top plate.
Without the top plate, yeah, but you'd still have to get your own top plate made. Okay, just another minute. Like, will the switches hold in the plate without the top plate? Hold in place without the top plate? No, man. No, there's no PCB mount because a PCB mount requires the solder to hold it in, like hold it down, and the two pegs to stop it from rotating. But in this case, no, it really wouldn't hold. It really wouldn't hold. Do I know how much power the LEDs take? No, I don't. And unfortunately, I don't have a 5-volt power checker to really get to the nitty-gritty details of that. But I'm pretty stoked about the fact that I didn't have to use any of these milk switches, which means that we still have plenty of milk switches for this. What's that? 27 is out. All right, you take it easy. No, that's cool. I really want you to take over at this point, though, Steph.
Oh, your head. That's a great shot of your head.
What?
That's a great shot of your head.
Did I poke my head in there?
Yeah. High quality hair.
Those are brown. I mixed together the reds.
So no dessert?
No dessert.
Placing order. Okay. Pizza order placed.
Okay, Steph. Take over the show.
What am I doing?
Oh, look at all that hair. Wow. Look at it. Wow. Nobody wants to see that dirty, greasy mess, do they?
Uh-huh. You want me to make one of these, huh?
It's time.
It's time.
It's time.
Okay, then I'm replacing coffee with my drink.
120 Gateron switches for $37. Good if you want to start building a keyboard, as I know you do. I wouldn't get them, guys, not unless you plan on doing it with an RGB board. Otherwise, you should go to 1UP Keyboards, because you can get 120 Gateron switches for $36 shipped within the Con US, and only a little bit more for shipping around the world. Irani Games, same thing. Unless you have RGB LED SMDs, you might as well get them off 1UP Keyboards. I don't know why you wouldn't. Well, no, I'm trying to make sense here. Am I not making sense? It's 30. Go to 1UP Keyboards. They're $36 shipped, and you can get the right number for your keyboard. It's just the SMD ones they're more expensive, and they're more expensive for a reason. They've just made a new mold for them. So like, I'm not saying that Mass Drop is expensive. Mass Drop is great. They're friggin' ace, but you don't need those switches unless you already have an RGB LED SMD based board. You might as well save the money. Okay, Steph taking over. I'm going to jump on the computer, answer some questions, and I'll be back.
You're not going to be here.
Well, I'm around.
Were you going to read comments and shit, or are you watching from there?
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump on.
You don't want to be here.
No, I got 3 Reddit messages. The guy who bought me a coffee asked a question, so.
Okay. It's me now. This is one of the kits from 1UP Keyboards, one of our new snap together no solder DIY cable kits. So I thought I would make one of the micro ones, just so you can watch how easy it is. So hopefully it looks easy when I go to do it. So it comes in a little baggie like this, and you've got your wires all in this cable here. I'm doing a 6-foot cable, by the way, and they're all ready to go with the ends. We've used a wire stripper and taken the ends off for you, and then I am using our new red, white, and blue paracord. Close up of, ooh, I can't go that close. Close up of the paracord color. Very cool. And then I'll leave it for a close up for these. So these are the little connector bits that you've got. So you've got your heat shrink that goes over. I'm going to use a white one. So I'll put that off to the side. And then these are the little bits. So these are the connectors that make it snap together. So you just pop it into the little holes on the top, in that top row and the top row, and then you just push down and that clicks it together, and that makes your cable. So hopefully that will be that easy when I go to do it. And then you've got your little metal pieces that go over the top. So 1 piece for the A end, and then 2 pieces for the micro end. All right. So that's all there. That's out of the way. That's kind of out of the way. There we go. Okay, actually, probably better to be close up again. Right, so we've got the little comes stripped for you, so you've got all your little silver wires that you need to move out of the way. And hopefully they all play along. Like that. And we're just going to twist it together. And I need to get my wires ready. There we go. Just gonna leave that for a second since my little guide keeps disappearing. It's at 1UP Keyboards, and I can look at what order these are going in. And I'm gonna start with the micro end first. So red, white, black yellow. And my silver ones are just twisted in out of the way. Red, white, black, yellow.
You know, that's super funny. There's a guy who's commenting on my YouTube, and I'm chatting with him. He obviously doesn't know that we're live because he's commenting on the YouTube video. Excellent.
So should be super easy. Oh, it's far enough that you guys can see that. And you just pop them in. Actually, they need to be a little bit closer. So red, white, black, yellow.
Stephen Manhart asks, is it hard to add text flex double sleeving to the cable? Not really. The only difficult part is about pinching the end, and maybe we'll show that later on. But no, it's certainly not hard, and because it's currently free, you might as well try it.
And then you just click down. So what that does is it just makes the connection with the wires inside, so you don't even need to strip all the wires inside. And I'm going to grab my pliers and just apply a little bit more pressure. This little one I find hard to push down hard enough with my fingers, but you can do that. Ooh, and I'm off screen again.
Steph, what's 1UP shipping time to the UK?
We ship with USPS, and they say it can take up to 3 weeks, but generally it takes more like a week or two. Just depends on how busy customs is, really, which I can't predict, unfortunately.
And how much would something like that cost? I know you can't say for sure. You've got to ballpark it, but ballpark it.
Depends on the length.
So roughly.
Oh, I really don't know. I'd have to check. I really don't know.
Like $30, $75.
$4 maybe.
$4 maybe.
Something like that.
Okay.
4, 6, something. So I'm just crushing the end here so I can grab my paracord center and pull it out, because you need to make room for the wire to go through. And it is not playing ball with me. Let's try this end first. Okay, that's not working. Where's my blowtorch?
What are you doing with the blowtorch?
I need to cut the ends off. Your little crush the ends thing is not working on this one. Okay, so if, like now, this is not working, I'm going to cut off the 2 ends that we send you. We send you the ends after we've blowtorched them so that they don't fray, which you can see this one doing already really quickly. So I'm going to reach in. Should I try pulling it through? Tying it and pulling it through?
Up to you if you want to try that.
No. And so I'm going to pull this out, the inside out. Sorry, doing this off screen because I need a bit more room. There we go. So that is all the inside bit of your paracord that you can use for whatever you want. And I grabbed my blowtorch because now that I've done that, you want to stop the ends from fraying again while you're trying to feed the cable through. So I've just blowtorched. You can use you don't need a blowtorch. You can use a match or a lighter or whatever, just so that they won't fray again. And then I'm going to grab a little piece of tape. Just some regular Scotch tape or sellotape or whatever you call your tape. And I'm just going to put that over the end just so that it glides through the paracord a little bit smoother. Smoother. Are you helping, hun? No, you're not.
I'm answering questions.
So about get the paracord or the heat shrink tubing without the text on it.
Yeah.
So that just comes off with an eraser, which I don't think I have to hand. Do I? Where's my eraser on too? No, I don't have an eraser. Do you know where it is?
No, I have no idea.
You stole it the last time, didn't you? Anyway, if you just use one of those white erasers, you can actually just rub it off. Sometimes it comes with it on there and sometimes it doesn't. We have no control over that. So if you just use an eraser, I would show you, but I don't know where the eraser is. You can just rub it off. Okay, so I'm just going to feed this through. But anyway, that snapping that end in at one end, that was it. So no frustrating soldering all the little bits together. If you've watched my other ones that I get a little frustrated, no frustration with this one. And then this one's a little snugger to get going. There we go.
I'm trying to find that white eraser, but I don't see it. Do you see it?
I've looked, and no, I don't see it. Okay, and so since I decided to do a 6-foot cable, this is going to take a little while. But you just inchworm it along. So put some of it over the top and then smooth it out the other end. And the tape at the end I find helps a lot. So you can do it without the tape at the end, but then your little wires kind of go every which way, so it makes it a little bit less easy, but not too bad.
I really don't know.
No, I thought the eraser was over here somewhere. 'Cause you have done that. Hi.
Use a selfie cam.
How do I do? Which one's that?
Top left.
Oh, I don't want people to see me, really. There we go. Just so you guys can see the cat. Cat. That is Stanley. You gonna look at the camera? There we go. That's our kitty cat. There we go. He likes to help out sometimes.
He doesn't like to help out. He's the boss.
He's my union boss.
He tells Steph when break time is.
Coffee breaks.
Cuddle breaks.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Apparently, I'm due for a cuddle break. You're gonna have to cuddle break. What 3D printers used for the cases and bases?
Yeah. Felix, I don't know the answer. They're made by Zip Ties. That's why they're called the Z cases. You'd have to ask him, I'm afraid.
Yeah, the cat, actually this cat's pretty good at not testing keyboards. We had a cat that would definitely test every keyboard and could definitely open programs and do things on the computer that I have no idea how to do.
He just wanted to be a programmer.
This one's better. This one, Stanley's quite calm and just chillaxed. Oh, and I'm ignoring him because I'm doing this, so he's now disappeared. Trying to get cuddles from Peter, who's not paying attention.
I need to find the email from techonup. That's the truth.
Okay, that's annoying me. Okay, these are just like getting in the way now. It's hailing? Really, Gab? Yikes. Is it cold? Or is it just random thunderstormy weather hail? We're supposed to have some thunderstorms here this afternoon.
There's just too many people who are watching the video in too low a resolution. Gotta switch to 720p, guys. There's no point in watching this in 240p.
Should we do a close-up? I don't know that really helps any.
No, you should though, yeah.
My inchworm. I have no specific or particular technique for inchworming. And I will comment that this is a new paracord pattern that seems obviously to try and get the American flag sort of stars and stripes look to it. And it's a little bit tighter weave than our other paracords. That, and I've chosen a 6-foot cable, which just takes that little bit extra time to do. But the tape on the ends with this cable works really well.
What's wrong, Sam?
You're not paying attention.
No.
The cat's doing the switching. Yeah, he hasn't tried to help out with that yet, luckily. You might get some pretty interesting views.
What are you guys talking about? I'm doing the switching. You should come over on the couch. I'm halfway across the room. I'm still doing the switching, boys.
Oh, I forgot that I was closer up. You're supposed to tell me when I'm miles from being in front of the camera, guys. Okay. Back to the overhead view so you can see the whole desk. My not coffee. Why do I always choose to do a long one?
What's that?
Why do I always choose to do a long one?
Because you're crazy.
Yeah, obviously. Okay, so this is as exciting as it looks. Having a 6-foot cable is super useful. However, it does take a little bit longer to make. Hun?
Hold on, I'm coming.
You're getting questions. Yeah, no kidding. I should pick shorter ones to show you guys so it doesn't take quite as long to do. But I really wanted to make a 6-foot cable. We're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know what else to talk about. Hun, what do you wanna?
I'm programming the keyboard.
You're programming that. Don't you want to show people how to do that?
Oh, well, no, I can't really show it. You basically download Easy AVR, you open the thing, and you're kind of done. What I really need to do is do the RGB configuration.
Are you gonna do that on screen?
Oh man, I do need to show that on screen.
Why?
See, I thought it was just gonna be like really straightforward, but it's super not straightforward.
Oh, okay. Hands getting tired. Do you wanna do this for a bit?
Do I? No.
No. I can see the end. It's just now like not going any quicker. I can try and speed up all I want. It doesn't go any quicker.
Randy Game says, "Take your time. I don't want this stream to stop." Ha ha.
Don't worry, I can't go any quicker than that. I really can't go.
We got pizza coming too. Don't you worry. We got a whole heaps of stuff. And I'm just looking at the keyboard configuration about how the LEDs work and stuff. So we'll do that soon. Still lots to come. Don't you worry. Chocan made it to the first stream. Welcome, Chocan.
Hello. No, we don't have any fancy tools. This is how you would do it at home. As I said, I happen to choose a 6-foot cable again.
Steph, did you see what Sheridan just said?
Thanks, guys. I'm taking my time. I really can't rush this. There's like no way to make it go faster. It's just inchworming it along. And yeah, I'd like, for some reason, yeah, to extend our lovely chats. So I always choose a 6-foot cable to do.
How is that cable, by the way? Because I know it had a slightly different texture.
Yeah, so because this is, trying this, we got this because it looks sort of like the American flag. So for the 4th of July, in time for the 4th of July. And so, yeah, there's a slightly different weave than, I don't know why though. Anyway, it's a slightly different weave than the regular paracord or other paracords that we have. This is a regular paracord. So it's a little bit stiffer. It seems to be a slightly tighter weave, so it's not inchworming quite the same way. So we also have another red, white, and blue if you just want a plain one that doesn't quite look like the stars and stripes, which is what this one's going for. So if you're in another country that has red, white, and blue, then we'll have red, white, and blue just for, or if you just like red, white, and blue, we'll have there's a regular one up there now. So those are our 2 new ones. Oh, I could grab the other one and show you. Or you could go to oneupkeyboards.com and have a look in the cable kits. And you'll see the 2 new ones at the end of the color list. My very creative naming of red, white, and blue 1 and red, white, and blue 2. Oh, sweating hands is not helping.
I feel like the pizza should be here. So, Steph, do you see that graph on the bottom there? That tells you
Look.
how many people are watching. Ooh. Oh, Chocan, did you? What's your channel? Steph, that cable's gonna look sick as though.
Yeah, whenever it eventually gets done. Where's my N though? Weird. It's going a little wonky. I think my tape may have untaped itself from the cable, which is why this is slowing down a bit.
You're almost done. Just while you finish it up, can I show off some other stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. You know how I get a lot of crazy stuff in the mail? Okay. Do you remember a couple of weeks ago I did this unboxing? The Azolt Special Half Mechanical Keyboard. And a lot of people complained that I read the instruction booklet for too long. I had to, guys. It's super complicated, these stupid keyboards. No, sorry, not these stupid keyboards. Keyboards. They're crazy complicated. It's not a stupid keyboard. It's really a weird keyboard. The half mechanical switch. Anyways, they loved the review, so they sent me an even bigger one. Look at the size of this. Bah! The G Crusader. It's another half mechanical switch, but somehow they've made it twice as big. I mean, really, look. That's not a camera trick. That's not because it's closer. That is...
You could put that one on the bottom and the other one on the top.
Steph, she always makes so much damn sense. You see what I'm saying? That is like a whole different size of keyboard. So anyways, I've got that. I'm going to do a review coming up for the Azolt. I also got, I don't know, did you guys ever see the, let me just change to the action cam here for a sec. Actually, let me adjust this first. Okay, did you guys ever see the video? I put this in, right? But I also have this thing up here, the Vodul, that thing. This USB switch tester, USB charger. Anyways, so I did a review of that because I was just like, whatever, you know, I got this thing. I'm gonna stick it on the desk. I reckon it's gonna feature in a lot of my Raspberry Pi videos. Anyway, so I did a review of it and I was like, take a look. And so they decided to send me another one to give away. So. Not today. I'm not giving it away today, but I'm going to run a contest for this and some other stuff that they sent me. They sent me, I'm just opening the packages here. They sent me this 4-port car charger as well as this thing, which is like a, let me get it out here. Which is a universal car mount for a phone with a charger. So check back on the channel. Make sure you subscribe so that you can be in to win. It's going to be super easy. They've asked me for the simplest thing. You have to go check out their website, vodul.com, and you have to go check out their Facebook page. So I'm just going to ask, what's the post from March 28th say? And you just write that in the comment section, and then you're in to win.
Not today.
Not today. Not today. This is what I'm going to do with this. This video will probably come out. I'm just trying to think. It'll probably come out in 2 weeks or something.
Yours says, can I enter for this time? Or am I still disqualified?
No, you're totally disqualified.
No.
You can't, international people can't enter to win this because this is US only. This is the 5-port USB charger. So far as I know, it only works on 110 volt. Oh, no, look. No, it's 110 to 240. So actually, you could be in to win this. Yeah, okay, I'll make the contest international when I run it.
Uh-oh. My tape's in there somewhere.
What? What?
I don't know where the tape is or where the other part of the black.
Steph is gonna show this to you guys. I can't explain it. Ow! No wonder that thing burns me all the time. God damn it!
It's not even on.
Steph, get back on screen.
Get back on screen. I'm coming back on screen. Okay, so my end has come out without the tape.
Oh, but there's the tape.
There's the tape. So I know,
What
but yeah. Okay.
What the?
So this one's a little bit tighter than our other ones.
No wonder it was so hard to get through.
Yeah. So I don't even know how the tape was like tripled over the top. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so I have extra wire and all sorts.
Zoom in because you can't see that. Action cam it. Hold on.
Oh, hang on. I can tip it down. There we go. So my tape was down around here and obviously not holding this through. So this one is obviously a little bit tighter than the rest of our paracords, but it still fits over the cable and the wires without a problem. So I am going to need to fix this, but what I want to do first is move this all the way down to this end first, and it's not there yet.
Why don't you switch to overhead again?
Okay, there we go. So this end is now nice and tight up against here, and I'm just going to hold that and go back the other way. Okay, so this one's a lot tighter. Whoops. Oh no, you guys are on a different view. So it needs to be double.
I look, guys. I genuinely don't get it. Look, Max just shows up and he says like, "Oh, I hope I haven't missed too much." No, Max, still lots of action to come. And then Felix writes, "You haven't missed the pizza." Like the pizzas. Like, what is the pizza the most exciting part? Should I just make a stream of me eating pizza?
Okay.
Ron E Games. Yes, I will show the programming. I just wanted to get everything lined up so that I could show it all at once. Okay, and Steph, you've just had to. Steph has just decided to re-strip this cable.
Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna work or if I'm gonna totally screw this up because I'm not
why don't you
using
use
our
the cable stripper?
One.
You can totally do that. You can totally do that, and the people at home can totally do that too.
Yeah, but I don't want to. How sharp are these? These look pretty dull.
Yeah, that's the problem with them. You'd be better off with scissors. Eat with Pete. Oh my God, yes, Pete, that would get you more views. Guys, I have an idea, and I'm just gonna float it. I was thinking about doing like a day vlog.
Ugh.
Of just like.
There we go.
Yeah, you did it. Perfect.
There we go.
I'm just doing a day vlog. Would you guys watch that? I mean, if it wasn't
daily, not day.
Well, yeah, I'd just start with one day first, though. Would you guys watch that? Like, if it wasn't about mechanical keyboards or Raspberry Pis, would you guys still be interested in just me like hanging out in New York City? Is that something that would appeal, or am I just really being a douche? I mean,
what a mechanical keyboard enthusiast does in New York on a daily basis?
I don't know. Maybe they would. I don't know. Nobody's answering because there's a long lag, or you're all just too embarrassed to be like, no, I wouldn't watch that shit. You can say you wouldn't watch that. Yours, I know you'd watch it, but like, okay, you're disqualified from the competitions anyways. Maybe. Yeah, Gab, that's what I was sort of thinking, like a Casey Neistat, except where he talks to fans less and just like, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to other end.
JV, that is my life actually. Hang out with a keyboard. Chocan says, I would New York must have endless content. Okay, well, I might try it. I'm not going to guarantee it yet, but I might give it a day. We'll call it Pete in the Street. Pete in the street or Pete on the street?
I don't remember.
I can't remember. I've already registered a thing. Whatever. You'll see.
There we go. I don't know if I did that at all in front of the camera. I totally wasn't watching. Anyway, snap together. It's level and it's in there. So before I go any further, I'm going to test this.
Okay.
Phone, I guess, easiest
What?
way.
You're not. What? You can go overhead so that people can see stuff.
Overhead, 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 overhead. You want me to use this?
Yeah, and use the.
Oh, and do.
Use a
this.
Raspberry Pi.
But I can tip this up, can't I, like that? So we're just gonna use the Vodule thing.
See, I use it in all my videos. It's probably not that surprising that they liked it.
Just to make sure that this works. And a Raspberry Pi.
I'm pretty sure that we discovered last time that this needed.
Not to touch this. No, just not to touch this. We were
No,
shorting it out.
I thought it needed a card.
What?
Is that the power one?
Yeah.
No, it needs a card in it, Steph. I'm sure.
Okay.
Pull it out.
You can just give me my phone, and if my phone charges, it works.
Yeah, but if your phone explodes, then what?
Why would my phone explode?
Here, pop it in here.
How's that gonna light up?
The problem is there's 4 things to plug that into. Did anything turn on? It's okay. It did, didn't it?
What? What did it turn on?
I just saw something blinking in there. No? Am I wrong?
I think you're wrong. And since this is, there we go. Where do you think?
I think it's that guy.
The bottom one.
Yeah. Anybody?
No, I think it's something that you know works. You should be using to test this. Where's it? Are you sure it needed a card? Are you sure we didn't just short it out? Don't you have something that doesn't need the thing? So you should test it, but finding something to test it with, I'm just gonna use my phone.
Steph, your phone, if it blows up, I take no responsibility.
Why would my phone blow up? It just won't charge. No. Are we sure the Vodule thing works? Did you plug it in? No. So do we think that I did it backwards?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Are you sure that's the... You trying a different port?
Everybody's looking at my head now. No. No, it must put.
Okay. My red. So, okay.
Just checking that this works. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's me. Just me. Okay, so after you've snapped it together, you can unsnap.
Hey, look at what you've done.
You can unsnap it like this. You kind of just need to pry up these little bits off the side, and it will come apart again. And it usually comes completely apart. Shall I see if I can do this without breaking it? Oh, except I'm going to break it. that up enough, and I'm just gonna turn these straight around like that, and then push this back down. Oh, I don't know if I did that on camera at all. Okay, so I just pulled that up and then turned them around and put them back down.
Yeah, Steph, that's correct because I'm looking at micro A and B and they're inversed. I think they're inversed.
What? Well, if this is right, then this is the same as the USB A. Okay, plug that back in. So you can see that plug back in. And we're gonna do
Overhead?
what?
Oh,
No.
okay.
This. Hey, oh. And we've got the little light on. Can you guys see that? Little light. There we go. Okay, so we need to change the little guide online.
So the guide online is wrong. If you've bought a USB micro in the Snap Together kit from us already,
It's the same wiring configuration as the USB A.
and if you've already screwed yours up,
Send us an email.
we'll replace it, no problem.
Send us an email.
Sorry,
But you can.
totally our fault.
But you can. Totally our fault. But you can also just try like I did and pry. You're just prying these black pieces actually away from the white ones gently so it doesn't break. And then you should be able to lift it back up. Oh, can you answer that? I'm just going to clamp this one down again a little bit.
Thanks very much, dude. All right, bye-bye.
Okay, so that is now working. Back to overhead. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to turn on the hot glue gun. Turn on the hot glue gun, Pete's favorite toy. Move that out of the way. And I'm just going to put a little bit, I'm going to shuffle this down. Oh, maybe I can't. Why are you so stuck? I just want to slide this one down a little bit. Gosh, that's really tight. It totally doesn't want to. There we go. So I'm just sliding this down a little bit like that, and then we're going to put a little bit of glue back here, and then slide the cable back over, and we'll do that on both sides just so that it's a little bit more secure. So now, just very excitingly waiting for the glue gun to heat up. Chocan, bye-bye.
So, Steph, do you want to take a break?
And JB's out.
We're just getting to the pizza, guys. The pizza's just arrived. It's pizza time. Why don't you take a break on this, unplug this, and we'll reheat it after the pizza.
Okay. Oh, because you can't eat pizza with it on.
No, I can't be anywhere near it when it's on.
Okay, I will move out of the way with this and turn off the glue gun. Alright, you're up. You're up.
What am I up for, though?
I don't know.
But I'm just...
Okay. Eat up. I made it too big for the box.
What's that? The pizza's too big for the box.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that. All right, I'm just going to clean some stuff up and move some stuff out of the way here. Just get everything tidied up. Oh. Yannick.
What?
He's a spammer. Welcome back, Andy. Just in time to watch me eat some pizza. I don't know why the guys are so excited about this.
Oh, and the rolls. I forget about them every time.
Stephen Manhart, there was no plan to put Tech Flex on this, but we can if you want. We can put Tech Flex on it. Yeah, okay. Work is killing you tonight. Sorry to hear that. We're just getting the pizza underway. I'm just cleaning some stuff up here. Nice band, by the way. Max Hernandez says I need more Pete curls. Me too, actually. Hitting that point in life where it's starting to thin out just a little bit. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Cool. Yeah, the cat is getting angry with us. He's the union boss.
I don't know what he wants.
I know, that's the best part.
Can you rub him?
Nope.
No. You want that?
Can I? No, I guess not. Start with bread roll.
Oh, yeah, you can do it. But you can have this so people can see the pizza while you eat a bread roll. Here. Eat a bread roll.
What?
Yeah.
Here's my bread roll.
Bread roll.
For those of you guys who've watched this before, you know that Patsy's Pizza here in New York has not just some of the best.
Hang on. You get it in there? There. You can see the pizza while you.
This is like the crusty. I think I've done this before, but like, look at this thing. It's like the perfect. Can you hear that too? In fact, I'm going to stick it right by the microphone so you can hear this. I mean, this bread is like, this bread is almost better than the pizza. I'm sure if you guys have tuned in before, you know the story of the Patsy's. It's one of the original pizzerias of New York. And they make this bread in the same wood-fired ovens as I make the pizzas.
Here,
See you later, yours. The pizza. You can see the it's both windy and sunny outside. You can tell because of the constantly changing shadows. A little bread and olive oil. That is what life is all about. Johannes, we'll see you later. I know, dude. I don't know what to tell you. People were like begging me for this. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm eating pizza on a live stream. There's more to come, though. There's more to come. There's
me finishing the cable.
There's Steph finishing the cable. Then there's the RGB of the 6260. There's just like this really weird interlude right in the middle of it.
AMA.
What's that?
You're supposed to be doing the AMA.
I am supposed to be doing an AMA. Do you guys have any questions? Key Chatter, do you want to know why I don't love the Topres? Oh man, look at this bread. Have you ever had bread like that? I mean, that looks like this. It's insane. Like, forget the pizza. I know, I'm eating bread. All right, let me start talking you through the pizza. Pizza from Patsy's. This is a mozzarella pizza with thin crust, stone-baked, original style. It's New York, so you only ever add a maximum of one topping. Otherwise, the pizza just can't handle the pressure, you know?
It has been traveling, so it's a little soggier, I would say, than ideal.
I don't know if you heard any of that. Avocado and olive oil. It's interesting. I wish we had avocado. DHCA Bananian. Yeah, it's still an early prototype. It definitely needs some work, but it's going to be cool when it's finished. Which I kept having to say to people because, you know, there's still problems like keys are popping out. I don't have the right switches. I don't have an LED SMD based switch. So the marriage wasn't perfect. So far. But I'm going to do the RGB LEDs later. Thank you. So, Steph, this looks like the other type of salad. This doesn't look like the Caesar salad.
No, not Caesar salad. I like bacon in my Caesar salad, and they didn't say that it came with bacon, so I didn't get Caesar salad.
Okay. So what type of salad is this?
Siciliana.
This is the Siciliana with artichokes.
Normally has artichokes.
What's that?
It normally has artichokes.
Yeah, I've got a big artichoke heart right here.
Yeah. It normally has that. And olives and feta and tomatoes and lettuce and carrot. And it should have anchovies, but I said no anchovies. Roasted red pepper.
Got some sun-dried tomato in there too, it looks like.
Maybe.
All right. The New York style pizza. Doesn't matter how classy the pizza, how much you paid for it, how little you paid for it. Two-hand it.
One hand, just to fold it.
I've lived around the world. I mean, I've lived in Canada. I've lived in the UK. I've lived in Amsterdam, New Zealand, Australia. That is the best pizza in the world. That's what I should do on my day, though, Steph.
What?
On my day of running around New York City, I should go to different pizzerias.
There are other things to eat in New York.
Key Chatter says, Pete, we need to do a feature a behind-the-scenes article on you guys on KC. Absolutely.
Cool.
Cool, we'd love to do that. I mean, you'll probably find out that most of behind-the-scenes is exposed in these videos, but, I mean, I'm eating pizza live on the internet right now. I don't know how much more about me you could possibly know. Like, you know, what's amazing is that if I had, I think there's 14 people watching. If I had 14 people watching me eat pizza in real life, not only would I be extremely creeped out by the experience, but I don't think I could keep it together. But somehow, through the amazingness of the internet,
No, but they'd be eating pizza with you then.
this stream is getting intense. This stream is full on pizza all the way. Ulysses Lobo says, it's kind of, yeah. Did you already show the 6260? Yes, I started it. I put all the switches in and the keycaps, but it'll be back later. Once this, you see this light, how bright it is here? This happens right around dinner time. So we need to wait for this to fade so that we can put on the RGBs. Uncle Denver says, is this your breakfast? No, this is Saturday at 6 o'clock for us. 6:42, it's almost 7. Yeah. So the way that this started is 27, the user XX727, also goes by the name Devin. Neck27. He decided during a live stream that he'd like to order me a pizza. And unbelievably, the viewership of the stream like doubled during the eating of the pizza. So, but at the same time, the stream was crashing really badly. So I promised that I would eat another pizza in an upcoming stream after that. And so I did, and then the viewership doubled again. So now I eat pizza as part of the keyboard stream. I don't know what to tell you. I know that it's weird. I think that it's weird.
You don't always do it.
I don't always do it, but God, it's delicious.
And it's a good AMA time.
Yeah, but people don't typically ask me questions.
What do I do?
Hello from Russia. Hello indeed. I'd love to go to Russia. It's one of the places I'd love to go. I'd love to stand in the square. Really would love to do that. As a kid growing up, knowing about the Iron Curtain and like that you weren't allowed to go to these places, it's something that I've always wanted to do. And yeah. I think they're 50/50s. Just given the size of them. Yeah, Felix, if you're planning on getting the RGB keyboard like this, I would highly recommend that you get the SMD based switches that are currently on Massdrop. Currently. Max, that's an excellent question. I don't know that I would necessarily have the time to do it. This will be the last stream for a couple of weeks. I'll be on holiday, and then after that, I'll have some other stuff to catch up on. But I'm interested in doing it. What board do you have? Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. How could you not want pizza after that? Delicious. All right. Well, I do and will eat more than just one slice, but I won't do that. Not now. Oh, Woot Patoot. I didn't realize that you were Woot Patoot. Yeah, man. If you want me to build, a prototype or something like that on the live stream to help you get some publicity and all that, of course, that's entirely what we're all about. David Watts. Oh, hey, I remember you came and joined us after the MKME lab visit, right? Yeah, I'm glad you got one. Which keyboard did you decide for in the end? Wow, that pizza was amazing. God damn. All right. These are the 62 gram Gatorons that I put in here. And what I'm going to do... I have this cable that I made not too long ago. Chokan, that's very sweet of you, dude. I don't even know what to say about that. But I assume that you're talking about key chatter. CM Quickfire, I tell you, man, you've made an excellent choice. XT would probably be the full size. Not sure if you got that one. You guys see that? Oh, key chatter. Chokan said that he was hanging out with the heavyweights of the keyboard industry, and that he was talking about you, obviously. So I was like, "Yo, key chatter." That's all. Maybe I could just zoom in on that. It's still a little bit bright. You can still see in here. There's a little bit of shadow and whatever coming in the outdoors. But there is your glory shot right there. Yeah, what can I say about this? Okay, I'm just going to try to pull out one of these switches. This one seems to come out pretty easily. Ah, that's so funny. No, Living Speed Bump is his real name. Key Chatter is just their website. You see that, though? I popped that first one out, and this second one popped out. This is what I'm talking about, it being a prototype board. It's not really production level yet. They're still quite prototypey. Okay, and I'll talk to you guys about programming it very briefly. In fact, Steph, I think I'll do that right now, just while the glue gun is preparing to burn me. Okay, so you see how the LED colors are laid out here? Watch out. So the first thing you do is go on Tinternet and download one of my favorite programs of all time. It's just got the coolest, catchiest name of any of the programs that I've used, or I mean, it's just basically the best thing. Sorry, I'm just making sure that nothing untoward is. It's one of my favorite programs of all time. It's called Easy AVR USB Keyboard Firm firmware key mapper. I mean, what a cool, catchy name is that, right? Like, how are you going to forget that name? Easy AVR USB firmware key mapper. Go split backspace then if it's available. You see that it's mapped, has only one space. Backspace is, you can split it, but this already has the stabs in it. So you see this is the layout software, so you can change the layout. I don't know if you guys have used Easy AVR USB keyboard firmware key mapper before, but it's an excellent program. If you haven't used it, I highly recommend that you go check out my video called Not All Mechanical Keyboards Are Equal. That's what it's called, I think. I'll put a link in the about section below. So what you do from here, though, is you go... I'm just going to make sure I'm clicked on it. You go from here to RGB configuration. And then you click OK. And when you do that, it automatically opens up this. This is the RGB configurator. And you can see, well, two things. One, that the top map currently matches this. Can you? Maybe I should zoom out a little bit. You see? And on the bottom, you can control, the bottom are those 10 that you see at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, automatically, you know. You've probably heard other people say the word automatically before. Okay, so that's how the programming of it works. I would just plug this in. I would use Easy AVR USB keyboard firmware key mapper made by Metallica's. Love that guy. Love this software. It's the best thing going. So many different keyboards use it, including the custom controllers that we have for the Philcos, the Pegasus Hoof, the Frosty Flake, the Ghost Squid, the Black Pedal. They all use that software. So too does the GH60. So too does the JD40. It's the best one. Everybody uses it. It's super cool. You should check that software out even before you buy this keyboard so you can figure out how it works. That's how you program it. That's what you need to know about this. And my head keeps going into frame. The glue gun is hot because I just saw a bit of glue drop onto the desk, which means that we need to hand this back over to Stephanie. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and you can ask me some more questions about the 6260 or anything else. Will you do the 6260 and do something like the 10 fast fingers or type racer? No, because I don't want to show off how slowly I can type. Does it support reactive lighting? No, I don't believe so. Not at the moment anyways. I'll look more into that while you guys are hanging out with Steph. Those Pete curls, yeah. You know what I'm saying.
Okay, so drink out of the way. So we were just adding some glue, and we had a request to do the double sheathing, so I have cut a piece of the clear Tech Flex to put on after, but I'm going to glue this in place first and just make sure that it stays solid together. So I'm going to move that back a little bit. Okay, so kind of hot, maybe. We need a new glue gun. So just a little bit of glue. Oh, it might not be hot enough. back there, and then quickly slide it all the way over, which it's gonna get stuck before I get there. Yep. And what happens then? You fight with it.
Peel it off.
This glue gun is terrible. Don't buy a cheap glue gun. Yeah, but now it's stuck. See, so it's done exactly what it's supposed to do. It's just stuck in the wrong spot. How am I meant to get that off then? And wait until your glue is hot enough.
Is Gab still in the room? Is Gab still in the room?
I don't know. There we go.
See you, David. Oh, the Tech Flex. Oh, yeah, you got the Tech Flex. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Okay, so that does go that far. But your glue needs to be hot enough that you've got time to slide it over and be nice and liquidy. And this is still really crappy. We'll try that again. A little bit of glue, slide it back over quickly. There we go. That should be far enough up. There we go. That's better. So back up to that end. And we're going to do the same thing on this end. There we go. That one worked a bit better. So this one is nice and tight at this end. Okay, so then, so we've tested this and it works, and this is reversed to what it says on our website. So it's the same color as this one, the same pattern as this one. So we'll change that. And then we were just gonna add over our Tech Flex. Now luckily this should fit over top of the micro end to go over. Once you get it in there. There we go. So you just feed this over the top. It's not a super tight Tech Flex. You pull it tight once you've got it over top. So as you can see, this is much, much quicker than when we did the paracord. Oh, and hang on to it. That's why you keep smoothing it out as you go so it doesn't bunch up. There we go. And we're just gonna break that little bit apart so that this can come out.
Yeah, Stephen Marchand says it's Manhart, not Marchand. Stephen Manhart says that it's a lot easier to put on the Tech Flex than he thought. Absolutely. The Tech Flex is way easier than putting on the paracord, but the bit of notice that you were given, probably that you saw by the One Outlander, is just that the Tech Flex, you see how it can bunch up like that? And there's nothing worse than having that be part of your final product. So
what I'm going to do is at this end, now that I've managed to get that nice and tight, I'm going to do the same with the glue. It'll come through, so you do need to be careful as you slide it over, because the Tech Flex is not solid like the paracord. But I'm going to put a little bit on there, slide it all the way up so it's nice and tight, and then squish that in. So that's going to hold it.
I would have done that differently. I'll tell you why I would have done that differently. Because Steph is going to have to put the collar around here. And that collar now is going to have glue inside of it, which is going to make it extra sticky and difficult.
It's not sticky.
No, but yeah, I hold my point. But
Okay.
we'll see how it goes.
Anyway, so then now that that's stuck in place, I'm still going to hold it tight from that end. And I am going to pull this as tight as I can.
Now, just stop right there, Steph. I just want to show, like, this is what the baggy, you see, this is what the bagginess looks like, and that's why you've got to stretch this out. Yeah? Okay, keep going.
And then we're going to get all the way to this end. And then obviously this is too long, so you're just going to take some scissors.
Gab, I just watched that. That thing that you sent, and no, it's absolutely true. I'll be honest with you. Even this vlog, it's weekly, but it features both Steph and I, and it definitely takes a toll on us. I mean, it's not easy, and it's a lot like hanging out with us. This is just us just being kind of normal, and on top of real day jobs, we do one-up keyboards, and that's tough too. And so definitely appreciate the video that you sent. I definitely don't want to trivialize it. That's not what I want to do. All that I'm suggesting is that I'm thinking about doing something more, because I love YouTube. I love YouTubing. I'm thinking about doing something a little bit more than just a weekly show and a weekly live stream, because keyboards are great, but it's difficult to make enough content in this world to survive, not just to have a wider reach, but to grow the audience and and enjoy YouTubing more, as I do, which I do. Did that make any sense, or was I just rambling? I think I was just rambling.
Which way does this one go?
But basically, Gab sent me a thing warning. Yeah, exactly like that. Warning about daily vlogging. It goes further down. Yeah, there you go.
The dangers of daily vlogging.
Well, it's not that. It's that this takes a tremendous toll on. Look, it's really difficult. I don't know how many of you guys. Pete, come stream from NC. Drink, talk boards. Exactly. I mean.
Is that side? Does it matter which side it's on?
Well, absolutely do what you're comfortable with, Pete. I figured that video was just good food for thought. It is good food for thought, and I'm just trying to. No, you're absolutely right. Both insightful and true. Both insightful and true. Absolutely food for thought. And Gab, I have to be perfectly honest, because this is a public forum. There are things that I can't say right now. I can't. I need to I need to hold back and stop short of saying certain things, just because the whole world is the audience for this. But what I can say is I enjoy YouTubing. We enjoy YouTubing. Steph has her own channel too. We're not nearly as successful as Philip DeFranco. And I totally understand what it could entail, and yeah. So Steph right now is just at the point of why we didn't initially sell these with TechFlex, and why I'm not sure that it's necessarily a good idea. Can you move it up a little bit in frame? See, the problem is there's just a lot of stuff you've got to fit under that collar. And that's what makes it extra super hard.
Once you get it there, it's all right. But
it's getting it there that's super hard.
It's a very narrow closing compared to
the
regular
the
one.
solder kits.
Oh, and I can't get that back out. I want that over top and squished.
Edward Fan. I refused to give away your real name during the thing. I was like, no. He goes by techonup, and so I won't say what his real name is. But his real name is Edward Fan, and here he is now to talk about.
And this is like totally coming undone. There we go.
Whoa! Oh, stop! You're using the wrong type of pliers.
What? Well, I was using these for this.
Yeah, which is fine, but don't grab that up there with those, because you need big flat pliers. You see what I mean when I say that our real life is exposed here? Because now people could be like, Pete, you're so mean to Steph.
No.
That's very nice of you to say, Chokan.
Okay, there we go. So that's one end, which is really fiddly.
Let's see. Can I see? Can I just see how you did?
And then you're going to put heat shrink over it.
Yeah, so you can get away with that because it needs heat shrink.
Yeah. Which is also why there's no clear heat shrink available for these, because they're not as pretty as the other.
Now let me just show what that means. They're not as pretty. Go flip that over. Look, this here has a seam on it that's like kind of unsightly. It's not as nice as the.
But anyway, you just fold that little bit back, the top bit back along the seam. And then you just slide this straight in, and then you can see that that's your USB. And so then, again, this is a little bit more finicky.
Whoa, stop. You need to widen those out first. You need to widen those. Yeah, you need to, because if those catch the... Yeah, better.
So they're just a little bit more finicky than the solder cable kits. And yeah, this is kind of why we didn't originally offer the TechFlex double sheathing, because it's a little bit not as nice a finish. Or it goes from a very easy to put together to a little bit more.
Yeah, without the TechFlex on it, it's much easier to put together.
I can't even get this in the... They won't reach around.
So just get it as close as you can, and then heat shrink the shit out of it.
Oh, looks like it should.
Pete is such a backseat sleever. It's actually fun to just be back here controlling the cameras, I'll be honest. Like, that's a fun thing to do. Like, what? Yeah, you can't see it, but Steph has the look of like intense concentration on her face right now. Again, this this is why the TechFlex wasn't originally included. Are you trying to do?
I want the other ones. Thank you.
This is why it wasn't included, because this is supposed to be a frustration-free version. And as you can tell, Steph is getting a little bit frustrated. Yeah, now you got it, babe.
Not quite though. It still doesn't really reach, and these
Yeah,
little.
I know, it doesn't reach, and that's half the problem.
Anyway, so there. That one is now attached there, and it's more or less on there. Okay, so now I want to put some heat shrink on.
Wait. Let's find that eraser.
I don't know where it is.
Is there no way that it could be in any of those drawers? Can you look?
I don't know. Where did you put it? It's fine. I don't mind.
Okay, we'll have to buy a wide eraser.
Oh, we had one. Did the cat eat it?
Oh, is that what's bugging them up?
I don't know. Okay, so then you just slide the heat shrink over the top, and yeah, as we were just trying to find the eraser to get this print off of the side, then all you need to do is use one of those white erasers, and you're good to go. So I've just slid that over the outside, and I've got my hot air. There we go.
We order them direct from a supplier in the Far East. They don't sell them outside of wholesaling, so I actually don't know the answer. If you'd like to buy a bunch of them, and we've done it for other people, Mozzie Bites, then you can contact us. We're happy to resell them onto you. Depending on the numbers, we can probably do you a pretty good deal. Stephen Manhart says, can you erase the writing on the heat shrink after shrinking it? No, you can't.
Ooh, again, these are gonna get stuck.
You can do this.
Can I have the blowtorch, please?
Damn, it's just that I'm from the UK, and as soon as I pay import charges and VAT on the wire kit, it's going to be near 20 pounds just for 2 no solder connections. Yeah, I think you're overestimating import duties and VAT on something that costs so little, but you might be right. I genuinely don't know. I lived in the UK for 10 years, so I'm not speaking completely out of my bum. But yeah, you're doing great, Steph. You're doing great. Just be patient.
This is supposed to be easy.
Steph, I know, but it's not easy because you put the second wrapper on it. This is why we don't recommend the TechFlex. So just be cool. Be calm. In the UK, it's like 18.5%. And it's not charged on everything across the board. Do you want me to help?
Nope.
Chocan says, you got this, Steph.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're doing it. You're doing it right. It's
super fiddly with the outer sheath.
with the outer sheath. It's not what you thought it was going to be. But once that outer sheath is on, you're almost there.
Come on.
Yeah, that's the way you do it. Yes.
Yeah, but I needed all those little bits to be underneath.
Yeah, that's okay. You can get them underneath afterwards. Steven, it's totally fun. I wanted you to know what it's like here too, because, you know, it's one thing to include it for free and then people to be like, man, this kit's super hard and I don't like it and whatever. So I want you to know that. And I'm standing over Steph's shoulder just to annoy the hell out of her, and it's super working. So we're all good there.
Okay.
There, you got it, babe. You totally got this. Yeah, no, if only you hadn't cut that all crook.
I know. We're going with it anyway. All right, and there we go. So that is that end done. And that is your, hang on, let me coil it up. That is your 6 foot, now double sheathed American flag, red, white, and blue one with white heat shrink, micro USB to USB-A cable. All done.
Do a close up. Try, I'm eating pizza, guys.
Where's a cable tie?
What color do you want?
Black, please. There's loose ones over on the thing that are easy to get to than that.
I like the friction.
3, 2, 1.
I love the countdown you gave me. What would have happened if I did 0?
I just wanted you to hurry up.
Because you're a little bit frustrated.
There we go. All done. And which way am I going? That way.
America! Ronnie says this is the most tense stream.
There we go. All done. Nice pretty cable. Yeah, the white heat shrink's pretty awesome. And it works well with the clear Tech Flex on the outside and the fact that there's white in the cable. Oh, and you get glue on the cable. There we go.
Yeah, Finland. Yeah, or GBR. Fuck yeah. What? USB-B to USB-A. What?
What? It's a micro USB to a USB-A. USB-A. Micro. Thanks.
Yeah, Steph was getting a little frustrated in there, but you got to be happy with the result.
Yeah. All good.
Okay, and we have to change the instructions on the website and the PDF.
Yeah, but that's going to take a little while. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty. I like it. It's a good cable. Yay! So, all in all, if you watched all of that, it's very easy to do the connector bits. And it's just the very end of doing the double sheathing that is a little bit more finicky because these connectors don't give you as much allowance around the neck of the metal casing that goes over the top of the USB ends.
It totally does look great, doesn't it?
It does look awesome.
Yeah, you know it looks awesome. It looks insanely awesome.
Happy 4th of July way early.
If we had the eraser, we would have cut that off. I mean,
I have no idea where that eraser went. It's probably fallen down somewhere.
yeah, I completely agree with you. I think it looks great. It's probably the nicest looking one. No, that's the nicest looking cable we've made. I helped. Yeah, Key Chatter brings up a good point. He says 10 out of 10 would buy. Not an American flag cable, though. All right.
That's why we have lots of different paracord colors to choose from. And yes, so you could have anything printed on there. Yeah, advertisement. I don't know that they'll give us any of that. So super fun. They're really easy, and yeah, no playing with solder, no having to worry about a soldering iron or anything like that. So, so it's super fun to do if you want to make your own cable, and if you don't want to fuss with it so much like I did with the double sheathing, then just leave that out and just do the paracord because it fits the paracord beautifully.
Felix, you said One-Up Keyboards, the North American version of Pexon. No, definitely not. We
don't have Pexon cables or pre-made double sheath cables. We have TechMeter cables that we sell. We've got a few of those on our website, and he does these awesome metal ones as well as other paracord ones. So that's a really cool brass cable. And then we sell the kits. So if you want to do a double sheath kit just like that one, then you can choose to do a no solder or a solder kit, and you make it yourself. Yeah,
so let's just be clear. This cable is not for sale. We only sell the kit. You have to make it yourself, or you can buy one of the TechMeter cables on our website. Excuse me, but we're not trying to be Pexon. Pexon does an amazing job, an amazing craftsman. He's great at what he does. So full respect to him. We're not trying to be that. We're trying to do it. Yeah, Andrew. Did you see the cable braid I made earlier? And yeah. Let me show you.
Which one is that? Oh, that one. Yeah, you would need to get a micro paracord.
Yeah, and they have micro paracord.
They do have micro paracord. That would take a lot of time and patience.
But you can see that I braided this cable, a 4-way braid, and then used the multimeter to figure out what was what, which was fun. It was really fun. I definitely enjoyed making that. Fun cable, and it's not listed on the website, but if you guys want stuff like this, the One-Up Keyboards is just it's just me and Steph hanging out. So if you want unique and weird stuff like that, you just get in touch, and we'll hook you up. Yeah, cool. We've looked into the micro paracord before. We did definitely. It's something that we've checked out. I didn't at the time. I didn't think it was quite economic enough because we do have 28 gauge wire, and you just have to have a lot of colors, and it became something that we weren't really we didn't have enough heart for to really think that we could push it forward. But that's when we started researching the non-solder versions. Steph, do you have any carbon tech flex for us to look at? Nearby example?
Yeah. Like I can cut a piece off and throw it over a paracord.
Yeah. So this is obviously the clear stuff. Oh, I'm just gonna... Steph is so much better at that than I am. It is a bit of a bastard to I mean, this is like 2 foot. Well, it's not that painful. I mean, it's no more painful than putting on the paracord. I mean, it's just like left, right, left, 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 right, left, 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 right, left, right. You know, it's not that hard. Yeah, it's just it's just a little bit of fascination, and then you put it on your desk, and people are like, "What the hell is that?" You know, and you go, "Oh, it's a cable that I made." They're like, "What? How'd you do that?" That's why I do all this weird stuff, because I just love it when people come by the desk and they're like, "What?" That's how you know that this keyboard is going to be awesome. Look at it. When somebody comes by my desk and is like, "What the hell is that?" That's how you know it's going to be amazing. That shift is working better now than it was before. Before it was really sketch.
So this is the same.
Oh, you cut off a
flag
big piece of it.
that fits on one of the other pieces I have.
Oh.
So that's the carbon. And so you can see the difference. That's the same flag. You want to... so that's... Is that in focus? There we go. So that's the same red, white, and blue stars and stripes paracord in the carbon versus the clear.
Can you coil the cable after you tech flex sheath it? Yes. And there's the correct way to do that, even though I won't show you today. The correct way to do that is to wrap the cable around a pencil. Then you use a hot air gun or a hair dryer to blow. And you make sure you don't just blow in one angle, you go all the way around it so that the cable forms that coil. Once it's formed that coil, then you back twist it. You take the coil and you spin against it until the coil then is... You're actually turning the coil inside out. When you do that, that'll make you a nice tight coil. I've got an example.
See, and I was just going to show you... Is that going to focus on that? No. That's a brighter color inside the carbon. So that's that inside the carbon. So you get kind of this really cool... so I personally like the carbon over a brighter color or a darker cut, like a really dark color where you sort of give it a 3D look rather than a...
This is the first back twisted cable I've ever done. You can see it's a little bit janky, but that's what you do. By twisting against the original twist, it creates this ultra tight cable. Yeah, it's all about the back twist, dude. It's all about the back twist, and the best way to do it, Key Chatter, is to put the cable into a drill, like stretch it just a little bit, and then start the drill, and then as it's doing it, like help it along. So like boot, and then back on, and then boot, and then boot, and you can see one of the twists didn't quite make it. You see this twist is meant to go that way. It didn't quite make it. It came out a little funny. So that's why it ended a little short, but that's how you do it, bro. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the Irani is the sound effects thing. We were laughing about it at the office yesterday. We had this idea about doing a thing at a cash checkout, like at the grocery store. And as you go through, it goes beep, and everybody has a different noise that they think that it makes boop, bloop. It's so funny. But yeah, I do sound effects because I'm like a child. Key cheddar, that that is something that we have not yet added to our lineup of DIY stuff is Philco cables, and it's something that I've wanted to do for a long time, but I haven't done it. I think it's really cool, though. Definitely, it's really cool. Can I show you, though, just because you're here, Key cheddar, let me just show you one thing that I've got. We have these insane PS2 connectors. Check those out. Oh man, it's like the most beautiful PS2 connector the world has ever seen. Look at it. I can't... Here, let me move that out of the way. It's just like... Look at it. It's like gunmetal and gold. It's just... Oh, it's just insane. I want a keyboard with a PS2 connector just so I can stick that on the end of it. Just think how pimpin' you'd look with that thing. They're solder only, and of course they're stupid expensive. But look at it. I mean, it's just such a cool piece. Such a cool piece. Oh, and clapping. Those carbon looks really good. Might order one of those soon. Steph and I had a little bit of a debate back and forth about how long the sale is going to be free for those. Basically, it goes like this. The carbon, the double sheathing is going to be free for as long as it takes to get up a second listing. When the second listing comes up, the double sheathing will still... We're going to put it on sale, but it'll only be on sale for 1 week. 1 week after we have the second listing. As soon as you see that, I would say, if you still see it for free, you should buy it then. I broke into tears as soon as I saw that connector. No, I don't have any PS2s personally. Yeah, the truth is, as Ripster has pointed out, having the gold connectors does not equal faster connection. And the same with that PS2, that one that I just showed you. Don't buy it thinking that you're getting it's going to work better than the plastic one, because it's not going to work better. It's just going to look cooler. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with this USB cable. It's going to look better. That's it. I offer nothing more. This is really a beautiful board, Edward. If you're still around, dude, congratulations on designing something just so pretty. I think that the design does, as I've pointed out, need a bit of work. I think you should go metal top, metal bottom. I don't know if it's going to be better with those SMD RGBs, but that is pretty sick. Look at it. Just as a thing, forget this ugly cable in the back of it. Just as a thing, that is a beautiful keyboard. Arani, you can spend a tremendous amount of money on vintage boards like that, but honestly, just spend the time looking. Not only will you be happier in the end, because you're going to be looking anyways, and if you spend $20 shipping on eBay and then find one for $5 at a garage sale, you'll be like, what? I could have... Yeah, Cryos seems like a nice dude. I follow him on YouTube. Cool. Well, this live stream's only been on for 3 hours and 18 minutes, so there's plenty of time left to do an AMA. Do you guys have any questions? Anything you want to talk about? I'm going to do the subscribe thing again, because I assume that there's a few people in here who don't know about the subscribe thing, so I'm just gonna put it on the right way to subscribe. Let me just show you that, just so you make sure to catch the next live stream now that you're here. Stephen Manhart, it was great to talk to you. Okay, guys, here's how you subscribe and catch all the live streams. First, click subscribe, like you normally would. Then click the gear beside it. Now you'll see the notification menu. Click send me all notifications for this channel. That means that next time I start my live stream, you'll get a notification to let you know it's about to start. Cool. So now you know how to do that. What's your favorite hostess cake? Moi, je suis Canadien, alors je trouve que le Joe Louis il est vraiment le meilleur que tu peux avoir. Is that what you wanted to know?
In English? No.
On peut pas parler de Joe Louis en anglais, ça se peut pas, pas en tout. Oh, thanks, Keychatter. That's awesome, dude. What is the most exotic place you have shipped products to?
By exotic, you mean?
By exotic, you mean the strip club at the end of the street. Hi, 1990 Sunbird 1990.
Hawaii, New Zealand?
Hawaii, New Zealand.
Australia, Japan. I don't know what's exotic.
Yeah, the sex shop on 5th and 32nd Street count. Exactly. That's exact. Hey, wait a sec. How did you know that there was one there? No, I'm kidding. It's 5th and 33rd. And the Museum of Sex is on 5th and 20...
5th.
Yeah, it's right by Gray. It's 5th and 27 or 28.
Okay.
The Museum of Sex. They have ads for it on the subway. I've not been in, but they had the first ever vaping world something convention there or something. I don't know. I do want to check those out, dude. How are those jelly keys? Are they cool? My daughter works at a sex shop part-time. Awesome. Do you like vintage boards? Do I have a pulse? Of course I like vintage boards. Do you want to see some? Why don't I show you some? Okay, I got to move some stuff off of here so I got some space in my bed. I recently did a cleaning. Do you like vintage boards? Get out of town. This is a really rare Dell. I recently cleaned this, but as you can see, it's still pretty mucky. I could probably use another clean. Really, and you can see how different the plastics look to one another. Really, this needs to... these are Salmon Alps. Oh man, that needs some lubing too. This really needs somebody who'd love it. You see is the old logo Dell. It's one of the Win keyless ones. Super rare. You know, these things usually fetch like 150 to 200 bucks, but I can't part with it. At least I haven't yet. The IBM Model M. I mean, this thing is it's the shit, right? That was an AT101W, yeah. Wow, really? Key chatter, I might be the guy who's interested in that. A new in box Cortron Vintage 81 keyboards. I got a place. Wow. I'd be interested. I would actually be interested. I personally, I really badly want an SSK, like really badly. My dream is to one day, because I work in an advertising agency where it's like mostly open plan, and I have a partner. One day when I get my own office with nobody else in there, that's what I will do. I will get. Listen to this. $40. Get out of town. Do it. Dude, send me an email. No, don't. Send me an invoice. $40. Hell yeah. Okay. A little shot of the bald spot. Why not? Oh, I got so many freaking keyboards though. This one's vintage as hell too. This is noteworthy. This had a serial. I need to switch this over. I still haven't done it. I really ought to do that. You know, I really wanted to do one of those texting ones. You know, with the predictive texting, just because I was super fast with predictive texting. I could beat guys on QWERTY keyboards back in the BlackBerry days with the old predictive texting. So that's vintage. What else have I got? That's probably it for vintage. Yeah, I saw you gave away your SSK there, Key Cheddar. I mean, 1990 Sunbird, I'm sorry, you're going to have to go back and watch the pizza. It was amazing. Hot damn, it was amazing. Chokan, I say this with much respect. I probably won't, but only because I have far too many keyboards. Like, far too many. And I need to go a little bit. Yeah, I need to. I mean, I need to limit myself. Did you guys see the video where I made this one? This is one of my favorites. I love that keyboard. That's super cool, that one. I mean, how many keyboards can you have in an 800 square foot apartment in New York City? And of course, I want to get 27's new one. I don't think Steph will let me though. She doesn't know the price of it yet. When she does, she's not going to be. Which MX copy would you choose if you had to? That was Modern Selectric, yeah. Another question. Which MX copy would you choose if you had to? Non-Gateron. Non-Gateron. So I can't say Cherry, and then because for me it goes in this order. It goes Zelios, Gaterons, Cherries. And then you're saying, what's this next one? That's what you're saying. That's the question. Well, I'm going to say these ones. The ones on this. This is the Disco from Mechanical Keyboards. They use the KB talking switch. And I have no complaints about these. Oh, Alps, of course. Or, no, definitely, yeah. Not Topre. Key Cheddar, what are you saying? But I mean these are KB talking switches. I can't pull that out. What the fuck am I doing? They're pretty cool. They're like a really good, if slightly smooth version of the Cherry MX. And of course they're clear topped and have RGB backlighting on this keyboard. That's good. But Alps, yeah, Alps are cool. I have an Alp here that I really want to. This Alp, which is a 67 gram tactile Alp, which I really quite like. But Alps are difficult to get keycaps for. I like this keyboard. I think it's cool. I wish it was programmable, but I think it's cool. What's this here stuff? It's a gold.
Kit?
Yeah, who's that for? Huh. Do you sell your keyboards, Pete? Yes, I do. Do I have a preference in regards to homing keys, nubs, bars, dishes? I prefer the little bars, if I'm honest, because I don't think about them. If I have a little bar, I just don't think about it. That's what I like best, is just not thinking about it. But equally, I've been using JTK and GMKs recently, and the dish is good. Oh yeah, there, Key Chatter just beat me to it. Yeah, the deep dish is good. As long as my fingers can find it, and they're not bleeding at the end of the day, I'm happy with it. 1990 Sunbird says, do you sell your keyboards? Yes, I do. When I have too many, I start listing them on Mac Market. And I do that because I need to like clear the space, you know? Like this one this one I'm going to sell soon. I'm not going to sell it with the keycaps, but this has Gateron 67 grams, and I will sell this soon. I need to because I have another plate coming in with a very similar TKL size, and I intend to build something different with it, and it's going to be very similar. So I figure. Do I ship my keyboards to Canada? Of course I do. I ship them wherever you want them to. But the truth is, this is different because I know Keychatter sells his keyboards cheap and tries to bring more people into the keyboard community, and that's like super good of him. I don't do that. I sell them for what they're worth. I do that because I don't want it to be the first person who comes across it who gets it. I want it to be the person who absolutely wants it who gets it. That's why I do that. Yeah, and Keychatter, like I say, I totally respect your method.
Awesome.
It is awesome, and you're helping grow the community, and I love that. Yeah, it's just not the way I do it. And Chokans just said Pete is a shameless flipper, and by that he means spacebar flipper. Mm-hmm. You say you try to sell them for what they're worth, dude. Yeah, no, I don't do it to make money. I just do it so that. Look, I'm realistically considering selling my JD40. And the truth with that JD40 is it should go to a collector, somebody who knows what it's worth, right? It shouldn't go to... Yeah, I know where Wolf Island is. So we've had this chat before. It's not too far away from where my parents live, actually. But I think the mistake that I made when I first got into the keyboard game is that I tried to buy too many keyboards at once. And now, like, I realize you got to just be really selective.
Or win the lottery.
Yeah, or win the lottery. But you got to be really selective and say, like, is this keyboard going to be special? Because... because otherwise, you know, you're just going to end up with a friggin' flock of them. And then you're going to turn around and sell them and, you know. Is this one going to be, like, what? How can I get another, like, look at the JD40. You know. At the time I got that, you know, I knew that it was going to be difficult to find another one. Yeah, cool. Arani Games. I'm a fan of Key Chatters, and yeah, if he'll tell you something. Cool. Well, you're kind of looking at an empty desk, and that, as far as I'm concerned, is sacrilege. So allow me to put something in front of you. What can I put in front of you that'll... I mean, I'm just gonna... You know, because I'm a little bit nuts. I just want to show some stuff off. Look, One Up Keyboard sells a lot of stuff, and, you know, a lot of stuff. And some of it, let's be honest, sells super well, and, like, we can't keep it in stock. And other stuff, like, nobody buys. And when we come to nobody buys stuff, we're talking about these wooden wrist rests. And like, I know, but how many do we sell? Like,
it's not a hot item.
We sold like 2.
But the teal and the blue are, I need to stain some more.
This is teal. This is blue. Leopold-sized, azure-colored maple. Look at it. It's stunning. Like, it's insane. You know, of course, we use wooden wrist rests ourselves. And, like, they're expensive. They're expensive because of the shipping. That's the truth. I mean, I can't make it cheaper because the shipping is, like, a shipping on this is going to cost $30. Like, you can't make it cheap. But you should go and check these out. You should go onto the website and check these out because there's so many cool sizes and so many different flavors. And I'm going to show off one of mine because I don't want to ruin these new ones. And so I'm just going to wrap these back up here. I'm going to show off mine, the JD. There's my JD40 with the aluminum 12 millimeter middle piece. That's my one. And like, yeah, look, I'm not gonna shit you here. The wrist rest is bigger than the JD40. You know, it's bigger. But like, look, look at it. It's freaking perfect. And where are you gonna find a wrist rest for your JD40 if not on one-up keyboards? I don't know. To be honest, I've considered just sanding down a chopping board and making that my wrist rest. Mozzie Bites, go ahead and do that. And that's the thing. I'm flogging these ones, and I'm like, you should totally do it. Equally, if you can make your own, you should totally go and do that. I'm gonna say it again. If you can make your own, go do it. Our design, the one-up keyboards design is to have rounded all four sides. We did it all 8 sides so that you could flip it over if you preferred the stand on the other side, if you preferred the grain or whatever. But if not, if you're doing this yourself, you should do a 1/4 inch grout around at least 3 edges like that. You don't really need the rounded bit on this side, and you don't need it on the other side. If you're doing it, if you're making it yourself, that's what you should do. Because that way, look, if you're doing this sort of thing, or if you're this sort of guy, or if you're, it doesn't matter. It'll always work. It'll always be comfortable. Cool. That's my little rant about something that I think is too often overlooked at one-up keyboards. What else can I talk to you about? What's that? What are shipping prices? Does one-up ship to Europe? What are shipping costs? We do, at one-up keyboards, we do free shipping, and like it's included in the price within the Con US. Anything outside of the Con US, what we do is we take the price of shipping, we add nothing to it, so we resell it at cost, and then we subsidize it with whatever we'd allocated to shipping within the price. So
it's based on weight and size, so depending on what you want, get in touch and I will give you the best price.
Can you come say that into the microphone stuff? Because they won't have heard you.
You can say that.
Say it again.
So international shipping is...
What? Come closer.
International shipping is largely based on weight, also based on size, but largely based on weight in terms of cost. So depending on what you want, the price can vary quite a bit. So if you send us an email at oneupkeyboards@gmail.com, I can, and let me know what you want, I can give you the best price that I can find for it. And then if you want to go ahead with it, we'll just send you an invoice.
we've lived internationally, so our whole thing is, and I know how painful it is to deal with. Basically, you live in the UK, you find something you want that's only available on Amazon.com. They are going to tear you apart to get you that product into the UK, and so we do our best to sell cheap shipping costs all over the world, so that you can get the best quality stuff from us without having to worry about the hassle of costing double or triple the price or some bullshit. What material do you use on the keyboard sleeves? Do you use them in-house? Do you use them in-house? No, do we sew them in-house?
PVC coated polyester.
PVC coated polyester. Let me get you a piece of it so I can show you. I like to use the plaid stuff. So that you can see exactly what it's all about. This is the material that we use. It's a hard-wearing, rugged exterior stuff, and it's actually coated. So even though the water could get this fabric wet on this side it's coated with PVC, so water cannot penetrate it. This is extremely thick, rugged material. You can't tear it. There's no way you can tear that. It is the best quality material that we could find. Genuinely, hand on heart, this is the best stuff. That's why we use it. We sell them in all sorts of different sizes and colors. I just randomly grabbed 3 off the shelf here. These are HHKB ones. These are made with the same type of material. This, of course, is orange. It's more difficult to see on the other side, but this is like a fabric-y side, and the other side is PVC coated, which makes them spill-proof. And yes, we sew them in-house. We buy special vintage machines just to be able to sew them. Let me just do this selfie cam. The selfie cam here, you can see these are some sleeves that are currently being made. And that is a sewing machine made in West Germany from 19... what year was that made?
I don't know.
1982 or something?
I don't know. You don't need to be on selfie cam anymore.
Okay. We need, really rugged, all metal. Cat clapping. It's 2 a.m. now, and he needs to go to sleep. All right, dude. You take care. I want to buy a Poker 3 next month, and I'm going to pay 145 euros. Yeah, I know. That's what. Oh, thanks, Key Chatter. I think you're absolutely right. I personally, totally believe in that. Yeah. That has been our thing from the go. We make it. You got to make it better. If it's not going to be better, then why do it? It's it's the same with the wrist rest. Like, if you're going to make a wrist rest, you want to use environmentally sourced wood. You want to use non-toxic stains and coatings. The finish on this, again, is non-toxic. It's water-based. You don't want to create anything toxic. Like, why would you? 1, it's not good for the environment. 2, it's not good for the people who are going to be using it. Like, in my mind, there's a revolution happening, and it's not about mass-produced goods. It's about locally produced things that are crafted with thought and care. And whether that's a sleeve, whether that's a wrist rest, or whether that's a keyboard that's being made by enthusiasts and people who care, that's entirely what it's about. Yeah, likewise, man. you know, that's why the community does stuff, because they want better stuff than what they can buy off the shelf elsewhere. And I mean, just as an example, you know, because I know we were talking about it earlier today, Key Chatter. Just as an example, look at how cool Epiphany's controllers are for the CoStar keyboards. Like, the guy saw what they were doing, figured out what they were doing, made a better version of it, and then released it for, let's be honest, a bargain price. I mean, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name. Is it Kauri Kuri? Just so you know, we at OneUp Keyboards offer a proxy service. So if you want us to get a price for you, let us know. Email us at oneupkeyboards@gmail.com. We regularly ship to Europe keyboards. Just this week we sent what was that? We sent a Ducky Shine. What's that? It was a Ducky, wasn't it? Ronnie Game says, I can't believe I've been here for 4 hours. Yeah, me too. 3 hours, 49 minutes. Max Usi, was it your Ducky? Well, what did you get? I mean, all I remember is that you had those gray and blue keycaps. Ducky 1 gray blue PBT die subs. Yeah, actually, I'll be honest, I love those keycaps. The gray blue thing, it's super sick. Yeah, dude, totally. Email us. We'll get you a quote. Usually the quotes, yeah, what we do is we look at the advertised weight, and then we basically find the shipping price from there, and then we charge a small administration fee to check it out. And yeah. 1990 Sunbird 1990 says, Pete, is your wife having a cooking hangout tonight? No, not tonight. Not tonight. RF10AE. Key Chatter, I'm not even sure what that is. Max Usi. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize you were in Holland. Cool, guys. Well, it's been super fun hanging out with you today. Coming up on the 4-hour mark. I think I'm going to... oh, the real force. I understand now. But I think I'm going to have to call it a day. Thanks very much for everybody who attended. Thank you very much to techonup for the 6260, which was super fun. I don't see it to hand right now, but the cable that Steph made looked really awesome too. I hope... oh, were you the guy who made the comment about the Amsterdam... yeah, I love the... I watched a TED Talk about the flags recently, and I love the XXX flag of Amsterdam. It's one of my favorite flags. Very iconic, simple... Love it. Anyways, thanks again for tuning in. Don't forget, if you found this video particularly useful and would like to support it, you can do so on Patreon, or you can buy me a cup of coffee in the About section below. Don't forget to post a comment, Let me know if you have any questions. Always around to help. I'm away for the next couple of weeks. I'm on holiday in Canada, and then after that it'll be kind of early July, so the July 4th weekend, and then it'll probably be mid-July before we get to pick up another one of these. But absolutely enjoyed doing this. Looking forward to the next one. I love that you guys love the pizza. It's super weird, but I love that you guys love it, because, you know, it means I get to have these extra long streams and hang out with you even longer. So we don't have to stop for normal stuff like sitting down for meals. But no, it's super fun, and getting to share my passions with you guys, and you guys your passion with us, it's great. As Key Chatter was saying, do support the community. Go check out Key Chatter. Go check out other community-based websites. Originative was on here earlier. You should go check out his site. Please visit oneupkeyboards.com. We love your support. We love making cool stuff that you guys are going to love. And do check out those cables like the one that Steph made. Super easy to put together. You could see that the double sheathing was a little bit more difficult, but always a fun thing to put together yourself and really start getting into the maker community. Lots of cool stuff coming up on oneupkeyboards.com. Do check back often as the summer progresses. Some mind-blowing stuff you guys are really going to love. Please don't forget to check back. Thanks again, guys. As always, I love to keep the chat going afterwards, so I'm going to put up the stream is over, but the chat continues, so you can continue to chat for another little bit of time, another 10 or 15 minutes or so. If you're coming to this video later, don't forget that you can leave a comment in the About section below, or you can, of course, subscribe using the method and catch all the upcoming live streams as they're about to start. Thanks again, guys, for watching. Always awesome. Just a couple minutes short of the 4-hour mark. I am tempted to press on, but I'm going to let you go here. Thanks again, guys. We'll see you again soon.